Well, good evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for a Sunday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. We'll get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note in race number one, scratched is number 5, Control the Bullet. Race 1, scratch 5, Control the Bullet. Races 2 and 3 have no changes. No changes, races 2 or 3. In race number 4, scratched is number 2, DG's Magic Moment. Race 4, scratched the 2. Driver to be announced on 3, My Maserati. Race 5, driver to be announced on number 2, Twice the Delight. Race 5, 2, Twice the Delight. Driver to be announced. Race 6 has no changes. No changes, race number 6. Touchdown Buffalo. In race number 7, number 2, Artistic Pick. Driver to be announced, race 7-2, TBA. Race 8, no changes. No changes, race 8. In race number 9, number 3, Chocolate Crackers changing blind to open bridle, blind to open. And number 6, Too Much Duncan is scratched. Race 9, 6, Too Much Duncan scratched. And race number 10, scratched is number 6, Alamo Sealster. Race 10, 6, scratched, and 7, Rave Review. Driver to be announced. field for race number 1 is on parade. 1, Street Cassidy, Travis Cullen for Mike Rive, Gary Silifant. And number 2, Ace 44, Rebel, Sammy Fillion for Craig Gilmore and Dana White. Number 3 is Lady Hamish, Paul McKenzie for Stephen Doyle and Christine Doyle. And number 4 is raffle winner, Brett McDonough for Gary Murner and Gino Toscani. Number 6, Wind Sun Coco, Steve Byron for Dale Hurd and Antonio Tangretta. And number 7 is Kelly's Kira, Austin Sorry for Rachel Andrew and Hal Smith and Ian Smith. It is a field of 6, race number 1. Well, let's get a look at the main players in this dash, and well, we start with number 4, raffle winner. Last race at Mohawk, not good at all. In fact, 3 of the last 4 at Mohawk weren't good, but you also see second beaten 3/4 at Mohawk 2 races ago. You look further down the page, September 20th was second, beaten half a length in 151. So raffle winner certainly has the ability. The venue change set up by Sharp Barn, that of Gary Murner. This is one that's been a bit win shy this year, but 1 win, 7 runner-up finishes, and 3/3 in 20 starts, but also has been facing tougher than this spot. Raffle winner, 3 to 5 on the board. The venue change should help a ton. Others, number 7, Kelly's Kira, is one that was racing well. Maritimes, and then a start at London, a win. First start in Ontario, was second here, beating a length 2 races ago. Last race not quite as good, but still overall one that I think has flashed enough now. And look at the other thing too, that last race, track was good and was listed as good in -3 seconds, so tired late, understandably so. Kelly's Kira, 6 to 1. Number 2, Ace 44, Rebel, is one that's improved of late now. Been in this class 2 of the last 3 starts, a couple of seconds in this class. The other start was in a non-winners of 3 and was third there. Ace 44, Rebel, is also a win-shy type. 1 win and 7 runner-up finishes and 4/3. And Ace 44, Rebel, is currently 5 to 2 on the board. And one more to look at down on the inside, Street Cassidy, 7 to 1. Travis Cullen for Mike Rive. The overall record isn't great, but of late, last race was better, finishing third. Street Cassidy and Travis Cullen, 7 to 1. Fans, here are some driver changes. Note in race 4-3, my Maserati Travis Henry. Race 4-3, my Maserati Travis Henry. And in race 5, number 2, Twice the Delight, will be Colin Kelly. Race 5, 2, Twice the Delight, Colin Kelly. And also one more change. Race 7, 2, Artistic Pick, will be Travis Cullen. Race 7, 2, Artistic Pick, Travis Cullen. We just have one horse left with driver to be announced. That's in race 10, 7 Rave Review. Gate is rolling for race number 1. It's Street Cassidy and Ace 44 Rebel on the inside. In the center, Lady Hamish and Raffle Winner. To the outside, Winson Coco and Kelly's Kira. Field 4, race number 1. Approaching the top of the stretch, here they come. Field 4, race number 1. In the stretch, approaching the start. There at the start of the drive, Lady Hamish, Ace 44 Rebel, Street Cassidy, and Raffle Winner, Winson Coco, and Kelly's Kira. And on around the turn they go. Ace 44 Rebel's got the lead. Street Cassidy is second. Lady Hamish third. And Raffle Winner is fourth. And then Winson Coco and Kelly's Kira. And the field works their way on towards that opening quarter. And Ace 44 Rebel has a lead of a length and 3/4 right now. And racing second, Street Cassidy. Then Lady Hamish is third in line in front of Raffle Winner, quarter 30 seconds even. And on that lead, as they race around the turn, it is Ace 44 Rebel by 2 lengths over Street Cassidy. Lady Hamish, Raffle Winner, Winson Coco, and Kelly's Kira is back trailing the field, and they work their way on towards the half, and that lead for Ace 44 Rebel, length and a half. Now here comes Lady Hamish. Lady Hamish on the outside, Street Cassidy on the pylons, and Raffle Winner is moving up second over fourth, half 1 minute and 3/5. Winson Coco is racing position fifth. And they work their way into the backstretch. Ace 44 Rebel. Lady Hamish is coming to call. Street Cassidy is third. And Raffle Winner is racing second over on the back of Lady Hamish, but gapped a bit in the cover. And they hustle their way on towards 3/4 off that 1 minute and 3/5 halftime. And Ace 44 Rebel has the front and leads at a length and 3/4. 1:29 and 1 was the 3/4 time. And it is still Ace 44 Rebel. Street Cassidy, Lady Hamish, and Raffle Winner now is going to pop out 3 wide, but has work to do. And Ace 44 Rebel is still moving well. Street Cassidy is looking for the passing lane. Ace 44 Rebel and Street Cassidy, Lady Hamish, and Raffle Winner. It is Ace 44 Rebel digging in. Ace 44 Rebel is going to win. Street Cassidy second. Then Lady Hamish and Raffle Winner, 158 and 4. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 1. It's number 2, Ace 44 Rebel. Thrill Dally Bay Filion by Dana White, trained by Craig Gilmore. Sammy Filion, the winning driver. Ace 44 Rebel, second win this year in lifetime. Mile of 158 and 4. The first race payouts: number 2, Ace 44 Rebel, 790, 270, and 210. 1-3 Cassidy, 610, 453 Lady Hamish, 820. $2 exactor, 2740. Dollar try, 10205. Dollar super, 161.50. First race order finish from the top: 2-1-3, 4 scratch 5 6. That's 2-1-3, 4 scratch 5 6. for the second race on parade. One is Northern Belle, Damian McClellan for Robert Kyle Fellows and Stuart McQueen. Number 2 is T.H. Jackie's Legacy, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen and Blair Kidd. 3 is Pretty Missy May, Scott Cullen for Ken Middleton Jr. and James Grant and Dave Walls and Jane Watkins. 4 is Easy, Breezy, Beautiful, Paul McKenzie for Phil Coleman. 5 is Treasures, Gem Andre Goy, drives and trains for Don Lesheed. And number 6, Bookie Baby, Travis Henry for Tyler Schlappman and Kevin Skilton. It's a field of 6 for race number 2. Let's get a look at this field. Number 2, T.H. Jackie's Legacy. A couple of good races in the past 3. And is back in the same class. Last time out, second beaten ahead. Has gate speed. Those 2 good races in the past 3. One was the pace hitter, and the other one last time out sat the pocket. Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, strong connections, and T.H. Jackie's Legacy has 5 wins on the year. T.H. Jackie's Legacy 6-5, the favorite. One Northern Belle, though, has the inside and went to the front last time out. Got beaten by Wifey Said So. So back-to-back runner-up finishes coming in. Northern Belle may well be able to either make the lead or get a nice trip here and should be deeply in the hunt in the stretch drive. Northern Belle 5-2. Others to get a look at here. How about number 6, Bookie Baby, who did race off a long layoff last time out, had been off since the middle of August, and yet was able to finish second to a very good one in Tells Bells. Travis Henry for Tyler Schlattman, Bookie Baby. That was a much better effort. Was really struggling at Georgian Downs in the summer. Bookie Baby now off that tightener, off the long layoff. Bookie Baby 5-1 consideration. Travis Henry and Tyler Schlattman both sport strong records this year. And number 3, Pretty Missy May, is one that's been a lot better since getting away from a Mohawk. And Pretty Missy May has only one win this year and last year, but one that I think can be used again somewhere on the ticket. Was third here last time out, right behind T.H. Jackie's Legacy, who was second. Pretty Missy May, Scotty Coulter, Ken Middleton Jr. is 4-1. Gate is rolling for race number 2. Northern Belle, T.H. Jackie's Legacy on the inside. In the center, Pretty Missy May, Easy Breezy Beautiful. To the outside, Treasures Gem and Bookie Baby. Field of 6, race number 2, here they come. Field for the second race is at the start of the rough in Northern Belle, T.H. Jackie's Legacy and Pretty Missy May, and then Easy Breezy Beautiful, Treasures Gem, and Bookie Baby. They get away in program order. Northern Belle, front the field, leads a length and 3/4 over T.H. Jackie's Legacy, Pretty Missy May, Easy Breezy Beautiful, Treasures Gem, and Bookie Baby. They race on to the opening quarter, and it is Northern Belle who's got the front as they race on past that opening quarter. Northern Belle, T.H. Jackie's Legacy, 29 3 opening quarter. Pretty Missy May is racing third and is about 3 1/4 lengths off the lead. And then Easy Breezy Beautiful, Treasures Gem, and Bookie Baby. And the field works their way off the turn, heading up towards the half, and they're still in program order. Northern Belle, Damien McClellan being stalked by T.H. Jackie's Legacy and Travis Cullen. Nose to helmet in the pocket, Pretty Missy May and Scotty Coulter is third. Then Easy Breezy Beautiful and Paul McKenzie. And then it is back to Treasures Gem and Bookie Baby, 59 4 halftime, and a 30-1. Second panel, Northern Belle leads as they race their way into the backstretch. Northern Belle, T.H. Jackie's Legacy still getting the trip. Easy Breezy Beautiful has popped to the outside. And Pretty Missy May is still on the inside, only 3 lengths from the front. They head on by 3/4. Northern Belle, 1:29.1 the 3/4 time. Northern Belle, T.H. Jackie's Legacy, Pretty Missy May, Easy Breezy Beautiful, then Treasures Gem, and Bookie Baby. And the field races their way to the top of the stretch. Northern Belle, T.H. Jackie's Legacy. Northern Belle is still game. T.H. Jackie's Legacy looking to try it up Mackenzie Lane. Northern Belle, T.H. Jackie's Legacy. Northern Belle is going to hold on. T.H. Jackie's Legacy. And then it was Pretty Missy May and Treasures Gem. 159 flat. Back in front of us, the winner of race 2-1, Northern Belle, Damien McClellan, is the winning driver. 12-year-old Jeremy's Jet Bay mare, owned by Stuart McQueen. Robert Kyle Fellows, the trainer. 4th win for Northern Belle, and the 29th win the lifetime. Northern Belle victorious, 159 flat. The second race payouts won Northern Belle for 60, 260, 232. T.H. Jackie's Legacy, 230, 210, 3 Pretty Missy May, 260, $2 exactor. pay $670. Try $11.05. Super $37.90. And double of 2 and 1 $2 ticket $45. Second race over finish from the top. 1, 2, 3, 5, 4, 6. That's 1, 2, 3, 5, 4, 6 in the bottom. field for race 3 on parade. 1 is Manterio, Brett McDonough for Ron McDonald and Jennifer Ritchie. Number 2, to Jennifer's credit, Travis Gulliver, Sean Arnott. And number 3 is 3, Heave Away, Colin Gulliver, Joe Pereira, and Walter Walker and James McInnes. 4 is PL Quicksand, Daryl Thiessen for Matt Dupuis. 5 is Pompano Beach, Jason Ryan for Dan Gassian. And number 6 is Jimmy Whispers, Austin Sorry for Mike Wiatnioski, and Adelina Leonardis. It is a field of 6-4, race number 3. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with number 4, PL Quicksand, who is coming off of a second-place finish in this start, and that was second to Granite Beach, who's not back in here. PL Quicksand overall shows enough form on the page and has been a solid earner this year. Daryl Thiessen, Matt Dupuis. PL Quicksand, I think, is the one to beat, 6-5 on the board. Others to look at, number 3, Heave Away, is one that has 5 wins in 18 starts this year and also won 3 out of 9 times last year. Made a break last time out, was well bet, less than 3-1 on the board. But Heave Away, if Heave Away can stay flat and gets a better post position in here, should be able to be effective. Wasn't racing well at Mohawk for a couple of starts, but fits well here when you look down the page and you see some of the speed. 54-2 at Mohawk, November the 23rd. Heave Away is 5-2. Others to look at, number 6, Jimmy Whispers, is one that's making a third start off of a short layoff, and 5 wins on the year in 26 starts. Jimmy Whispers, Austin Sorry for Mike Wiatnioski, but should like getting away from Mohawk at least, and Jimmy Whispers maybe can battle for a share, and he is 8-1. And number 1, Manterio, is 4-1 on the board and was 4th last time out. But now, maybe from the inside, maybe he could find some gate speed, because that's been one problem for Manterio. Needs to find some gate speed to take advantage of post 1. This is one that is a bit wind shy this year, but at least has hit the board in 15 out of 30. Manterio, Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald. Ron's put up some strong numbers this year. Manterio 4-1. My top pick is number 4, PL Quicksand, 6-5. Gate is rolling for race number 3. Manterio, to Jennifer's credit, on the inside. Heave Away, PL Quicksand, and to the outside, Pompano Beach and Jimmy Whispers. Field of 6, race number 3. Field for the third. Is at the start in the rough and Peel Quicksand. To Jennifer's credit, Manterio heave away. Pompano Beach and Jimmy Whispers in the field works their way on around the turn. To Jennifer's credit, Peel Quicksand, Manterio heave away. Pompano Beach, Jimmy Whispers is back trailing the field. Peel Quicksand is now come on and is moving and up and taking the lead. To Jennifer's credit is second, Manterio third, and the opening quarter 28 seconds. Heave away fourth, then Pompano Beach and Jimmy Whispers. And it is Peel Quicksand who's got the front. To Jennifer's credit is a length and a half back. Manterio 3 off the pace third. Heave away. Angles to the outside fourth, and then Pompano Beach and Jimmy Whispers. And the field works their way on up towards the half off a 28-second opening quarter. And it is Peel Quicksand into Jennifer's credit, Manterio and Heave Away. And they race past the half in 57 and 3. And it is Peel Quicksand who's leading. Peel Quicksand and Heave Away. And to Jennifer's credit on the inside, then Manterio, Pompano Beach, and Jimmy Whispers. And the field works their way on towards the three quarters, and Peel Quicksand is leading. Peel Quicksand and Heave Away. Peel Quicksand, Heave Away. They're separated by just a neck. 126 and 3 is the three-quarter time. To Jennifer's credit is third, and racing fourth is Pompano Beach, and then it is Manterio and Jimmy Whispers, but Peel Quicksand leads to the top of the stretch as the field is about to turn for home. Peel Quicksand on down the stretch drive they come. Peel Quicksand is still leading and is in front, a length and three quarters. Peel Quicksand is your winner. Heave Away held on for second. Then Pompano Beach and 3 across the track for fourth, 156 and 1. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 3, number 4, Peel Quicksand. 4-year-old Better's Delight Bay Gelding. Gerald Cheeson's the winning driver. The owner and trainer, Matt Dupuis. 5th win this year for Peel Quicksand, 9th lifetime. Mile of 156 and 1. The third race payouts for Peel Quicksand: 330, 210, 210, 3 Heave Away, 270, 220, and 5 Pompano Beach, 290. $2 exactor, $11.80. $1 rise, $16.95. $1 super, $39.05. Third race over a finish from the top, 452-136. That's 452-136 on the bottom. Well, look at the pick of the night in this fourth race, and it is number one, Dolly Daydream, who is 2 to 5 on the board. Now, you don't get much in the way of odds, but Dolly Daydream is one that I think stands out here. Dolly Daydream has just 4 wins in the year, 11 runner-up finishes. That's a little concerning. Has a bit of a case of seconditis, and especially of late, in the past 6 races, 4 second-place finishes, while just 1 win and a fourth. Dolly Daydream, though, inside post position. Austin Sawyer for J.F. McGuire, and Dolly Daydream fell to 1 to 9 on the board. Number 3, My Maserati, and Travis Henry. This is one that didn't race well here from post 7 last race, but now gets post position 2 and has excellent gate speed. My Maserati is one that went to the lead in 2 starts back as well as 3 starts back. Won one of those, and that was in this class. My Maserati should be the main threat to Dolly Daydream. At 8 to 1, now 7 to 1. That's the much, much better value. My Maserati, 7 to 1 on the board. Number 4, Missy Rocks. Missy Rocks and Brett McDonald for Pamela Goodale. And, 20 top 3 finishes in 41 starts on the year. Racing consistently well into the top 3. If you look back on the program, 6 consecutive top 3 finishes, or 7 out of the last 8. And the one that wasn't a top 3, it was a 4th on a track that was sloppy and off 3 seconds. Missy Rocks and Brett McDonald, 7 to 2. And number 5, Silly but Serious. Nick Stewart driving and training this one, was a winner in the class below this one just 2 races ago. Tried this class last race and just was not able to be a serious player at all, but looks to bounce back here and be much more of a player. And Silly but Serious and Nick Stewart is 6 to 1. Number 1, Dolly Daydream, 1 to 2 on the board. Gates rolling for the 4th race. Dolly Daydream. My Maserati on the inside. In the center, Missy Rocks to the outside. Silly but Serious. And Custard Smoothie. Field of 5, race number 4. Field for the 4th race. In the stretch, gathering speed, approaching the start. There at the start of the rough, my Maserati, Silly But Serious, Dolly Daydream, Missy Rocks, and Custard Smoothie as the field works on around the turn. The early lead goes to my Maserati. Silly But Serious is racing position second. Then Missy Rocks, Dolly Daydream, and Custard Smoothie. And they race their way to the opening quarter. My Maserati has got the lead for Travis Henry. And racing second, Silly But Serious, Missy Rocks is third. Then it is Dolly Daydream with just one beaten right now, and that is Custard Smoothie. The opening quarter, 28-4. My Maserati has the lead, and the advantage is a length and a half. And Silly But Serious, Nick Stewart's riding the pocket. Dolly Daydream now, and Austin Sorey is coming to call first over. Missy Rocks is fourth, and now comes to the outside on the back of Dolly Daydream, and then it is Custard Smoothie. And on past the half they go, 58-4 halftime, and it is my Maserati who leads as they work their way to the 5/8. My Maserati and Dolly Daydream. Silly But Serious is in the pocket. Missy Rocks is racing on the outside, second over, in Custard Smoothie on the inside is trailing the field. My Maserati still leading, but Dolly Daydream on the outside is trying to bear down and take away the lead from my Maserati. That lead is shrunk to just about a neck now. Three quarters, 128-1. My Maserati, Dolly Daydream, and Silly But Serious, Missy Rocks on the back of Dolly Daydream, and Custard Smoothie. Dolly Daydream now is on even terms with my Maserati if they turn for home. Dolly Daydream on down the stretch drive they come. Missy Rocks on the outside, up the inside, Silly But Serious. Dolly Daydream. Missy Rocks is getting closer. Dolly Daydream is going to hold on. Missy Rocks second. Silly But Serious third. And then Custard Smoothie 159 flat. The winner of race number 4 back in front of us, one Dolly Daydream. Austin Sorey, the winning driver. Dolly Daydreams, a 6-year-old Sunshine Beach brown mare, owned by Jean Dallaire and J.F. McGuire. J.F. McGuire is the trainer. It's the 5th win for Dolly Daydream. Mile of 159 flat. The 4th race payouts, one Dolly Daydream, 230, 210, 210. 4 Missy Rocks, 350, 210. 5 Silly But Serious, 220. $2 exactor, 660. Dollar try, 735. Dollar super, 17.95. Dollar pick 3, 9.65. Fourth race or finish from the top. One scratch 5 2 3 4. That's one scratch 5 2 3 4 on the bottom. field for the fifth on parade. 1, Safe Passage, Daryl Thiessen for Mike McLennan, and Phyllis McLennan. Number 2 is Twice the Delight, Colin Kelly for Tim Myers and Glenby Farms. Number 3 is Page Rock Scissors, Brett McDonald for Michael Patterson. And number 4 is Northern Halo Austin Surrey for Sean Stacy and Steve Klonowski. 5, A Pinch of Salt, Travis Cullen for Paul Meegans and Saltwater Stable. And number 6 is Ace 44 Lily, Nick Stewart, drives and trains for Cody Carther. Number 7, Cafe Solo, Travis Henry for Robert Kyle Fellows, Yolanda Fellows, and Blair Corbeil. 8 is Eckerd Alley, Paul McKenzie for Larry Kessel. 9 is Sundance Sealster, Scotty Coulter for Bernard Wills and Brian LaMarche. It's a field of 9 for race number 5. Note that Colin Kelly drives number 2, Twice the Delay. Let's take a look at this field. It features the Super High 5. We'll start with number 4, Northern Halo. And Northern Halo 1 to 5 on the board. And look, last time out had post 8 here and managed to finish second, beaten half a length. It was a pretty strong performance. The start before it was at Mohawk. It didn't go well, but before that one had a start at Mohawk, battled first up and was pretty fine, finishing third, led a good piece of the race as they got to the top of the stretch. But Northern Halo, off of that start here from post 8, I think has to be considered the one to beat. 1 to 5, though. Man, tough to take. But if you're going to beat Northern Halo, well, Ace 44 Lily last time did it. Thing is, that was post 4. This is post 6. Went to the front. We'll see what kind of trip Nick Stewart can get Ace 44 Lily. And also was good here, finishing third from the trailer post to start before it. Ace 44 Lily is currently on the board at 3 to 1. Number 1, Safe Passage, is one that has been racing consistently well. Doesn't have a win in 13 starts, but comes into this one in decent form. In fact, that last race, the trailer post, managed a 4th, and before that did have 3 consecutive top 3s. Safe Passage from the inside. I feel safe in saying this should be able to work out a trip from the inside. 13 to 1. I think one that has to be used somewhere on the ticket. And number 7, Cafe Solo, was a winner at London last race, winning by a length and a half, and one that we saw race here from post 7, December the 1st, and finished second. So Cafe Solo, Travis Henry for Robert Kyle Fellows, despite a tougher post, has to be taken seriously in here. Strong connections. 12 to 1 is an enticing price. Just the opposite of 4 Northern Halo, 1 to 5. That's not enticing at all. Gate is rolling for race number 5. Safe Passage, Twice the Delight, Page Rock Scissors on the inside. Northern Halo, A Pinch of Salt to the outside, Ace 44 Lily, Cafe Solo and Eckerd Alley, and the second year Sundance Sealster. It's a field of 9 for race number 5. There at the start of the round, Northern Halo, Safe Passage, Twice the Delight, Ace 44 Lily, and the field works on around that first turn. Safe Passage has got the lead. Racing second is Twice the Delight. Northern Halo is moving on, trying to clear to the front, and racing fourth is Ace 44 Lily. Then it is back to Page Rock Scissors and Sundance Sealster, Cafe Solo, A Pinch of Salt in Eckerd Alley, and it is Northern Halo who has a lead right now. Advantage is a couple of lengths over Safe Passage, then racing position to third as they work their way on around the turn is Twice the Delight. Ace 44 Lily is fourth, then Page Rock Scissors and Sundance Sealster and Cafe Solo and A Pinch of Salt, and trailing is Eckerd Alley. And they race their way off the turn and they head on towards us. Northern Halo is freewheeling on top. Has a lead of about 3 1/4 lengths right now over Safe Passage. And Ace 44 Lily now is quickly on the move and is looking to come on and challenge Northern Halo. Half is 59-4. Northern Halo, Ace 44 Lily, Safe Passage inside third, Page Rock Scissors, and then it is Cafe Solo and Twice the Delight. Off that 59-4 halftime, they work on down the backstretch. Northern Halo, lead is a length and a half, and now moving over to the pylons, Ace 44 Lily is going to drop down to the inside and save some ground on the back of Northern Halo as they race on towards the final turn. 3/4, 129. Safe Passage third. Page Rock Scissors gets a bit closer. Gap of 4 or 5. A Pinch of Salt, Cafe Solo, and Eckerd Alley. And the field races to the top of the stretch. Northern Halo off that 3/4, 129. Leads a couple of lengths over Ace 44 Lily. Northern Halo is going to widen out the margin now just for the fun of it. Northern Halo is going to win it under wraps by about 4 or 5 lengths. Then second is between Page Rock Scissors and Safe Passage, and then Ace 44 Lily, 159-1. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 5. It's for Northern Halo. Austin Sorry, the winning driver. 3-year-old Better's Delight Bay filly, owned by Steve Klonowski, trained by Sean Stacy. It's the first win for Northern Halo, mile of 159-1. the fifth race payouts for Northern Halo. 210, 210, 210. 3-page rock, scissors, 1340 and 420, and 1 safe passage, 790. $2 exactor, 241.10. The dollar try, 626.95. Note there's a high five carryover, 5,105.82, and the 20-cent pick five, $14.40. Fifth race, or a finish in the top, 392-164-758. That's 392-164-758 on the bottom. Fans note in race 10, number 7, Rave Review, the driver will be Sam Filya. Race 10, 7, Rave Review, Sammy Filya. Field on post spray number 2 is PH Jim, Brett McDonough for Vern Cochran, and Edward Gork. Number 3 is Granite Beach. Travis Conover, Jody Cullen, and Grace Marshman, and A1 stable. And number 4 is J.J. Landon, Austin Sorry for Gary Rive and Ashley Rive Bohannock. And 5 is Easily the Best, Travis Henry for Matt Dupuy and Rick Heeman. And number 6, J.J. Tommy, Sammy Fillioffer, J.F. McGuire, and Lara DeLellis, and Julie Melanfont and Jocelyn Merrois. Field of 5 for race 6. The 1 Sports Sense is scratched. Let's get a look at some of the main ones in here, or at least who I think they are. And all 3 cappers are on 3 Granite Beach. And, well, Granite Beach has 3 wins, a second and a third in the past 5 starts. It comes in off of a pretty dominant looking win here last time out in a similar company. Look at the year. 16 top 2 finishes in 23 starts. Sent up a Jody Cullen, who sports a very healthy training average. Travis Cullen driving. Granite Beach has gate speed, a good post, and I anticipate Granite Beach being the betting favorite by post time. We'll see if that's the way it flows. Number 5, Easily the Best, is one that you can easily see as a contender and a possible winner in here because, well, look at the past 6 starts. All of them top 2 finishes, 3 wins and 3 seconds. Was second here last time out, and Easily the Best in Travis Henry for Matt Dupuy. A serious factor against Granite Beach. Easily the Best is 7-2 on the board. Number 6, J.J. Tommy. If you look back last year, this is one that made almost $2,000 to start last year, and again this year, almost $2,000. So that tells you that J.J. Tommy often raced against tougher. Raced here 2 races ago. From post 7 was able to wire the field and beat Easily the Best. J.J. Tommy did not fare well at Mohawk last race, but still, overall, J.J. Tommy, Semi Fillioffer, J.F. McGuire, a serious factor in this dash, and is 2-1. I probably am more afraid of J.J. Tommy against my top pick Granite Beach than Easily the Best, even though Easily the Best has been racing consistently well. J.J. Tommy just has a little more back class. J.J. Tommy 2-1. And number 2, PH Jim, 2-1 on the board, and was second last time out. And that was at least a nice flat line because made breaks the start before it. 3 races back, was able to beat this class from post 7, come first up and win going away. So PH Jim, Brett McDonough, Vern Cochran, 2-1. It's an interesting dash, this 6th race. It's short in numbers, but there's some nice talent in here. We'll see how it unfolds, but I do think that Granite Beach 8-5 is the one to beat. Field 5 for race number 6. PHM Granite Beach on the inside, JJ Landon in the center, to the outside Easily the Best, and JJ Tommy. Field for the 6th race. He is at the start of the rough. Granite Beach and PH Jim will leave out well with JJ Landon, Easily the Best, and JJ Tommy. And the field works on around the turn. Granite Beach is able to come on and make the lead now. Granite Beach, PH Jim fills the pocket. JJ Landon is in mid-pack third. Then Easily the Best and JJ Tommy. And they race their way on past the opening quarter, and it is Granite Beach who's got a lead of a length and a half, 28-4 opening quarter. PH Jim second. JJ Landon is racing position to third, and they work their way off that 28-4 opening quarter, heading towards the half. To trailing pair are Easily the Best and JJ Tommy. But it is Granite Beach and Travis Cullen in control of this dash with PH Jim in the pocket. Here comes Easily the Best now, moving on and looking to challenge, and then JJ Landon and JJ Tommy to the outside, trailing the field. 58-4 is the half, a 30-second second panel breather for Granite Beach, who leads as they work their way on the end of the backstretch. On the outside, Easily the Best is chipping away. Length and a quarterback on the inside. Third is PH Jim. Then to the outside, JJ Tommy, and JJ Landon is fifth now. They race on to three quarters, and Granite Beach off a 58-4 half rolls by three quarters, still leads at a length and a half over Easily the Best. Three quarters in 1:27. PH Jim is racing third, then JJ Landon and JJ Tommy. Granite Beach now by about 2 1/4 over Easily the Best, then PH Jim as the field turns for home. On down the stretch drive, Granite Beach continues on. PH Jim up the inside, Granite Beach. PH Jim gets a little bit closer, but Granite Beach is going to win. Granite Beach, PH Jim. Then third is between JJ Landon and Easily the Best, 1:55-4. Back in front of us, the winner of race 6-3 Granite Beach, 4-year-old Gray Sunshine Beach gelding. Travis Cullen, the winning driver for trainer Jody Cullen, the owner's Grace Marshman, an A1 stable, 10th win on the year and lifetime for Granite Beach. The 6th race payouts, 3 Granite Beach, $4 to 42.10. 2 PHGM 370 210, and 5 easily the best 210, $2 exact for 1110, dollar try 1165, dollar super 20.95, 20-cent pick 4 256. The sixth race, so her finish from the top is a scratch 21345. That's scratch 21345 on the bottom. the sixth race order finish from the top is a scratch 21435. That is a corrected sixth race order finish. Scratch 21435 on the bottom. field for the 7th on parade. There is one, Highway Vagabond. Travis Henry for Gerard Demers. The owner is Craig Ellis and Tato Liscombe. Number 2 is Artistic Pick. Travis Gulliver, Joe Pereira, and Chelsea Pereira. Number 3 is Mock Silver, Brent McDonough, Ron McDonald, and Martin Kepfer. Number 4, Lions King, Sammy Filyaw for Amanda Fine. Number 5 is Rock and Roll Shadow, Jason Ryan for Jacob Roberts and Brittany Smeltzer. And number 6, Brody Scrapper, Austin Sorey for Francisca Meta and Jean Allaire. It's a field of 6 for race number 7. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. I want to start with number 4, Lions King. Tons of back class, $544,000 a lifetime. And, well, the last 5 starts were in this class, 4 of them here and 1 at Mohawk. Comes in with 3 consecutive wins. Sent up by Amanda Fine, who's got a huge win percentage on the year. 27 winners in 105 starters on the year. And Lions King, 9 wins on the season, including a win in 51-4 this year. Career best mark was 48-4, and that was taken a few seasons ago. But Lions King certainly still has something to offer. Sammy Filyaw driving. Lions King, 2-1 on the board. I anticipate this one ending up being the favorite at post time. Number 3, Mock Silver, is one that was racing consistently well at Mohawk before last race, trying 12,000, claiming and finishing 6th. Now racing at Mohawk, consistently good, and has 10 wins on the year, so certainly is one that can pose a threat to Lions King. Doesn't have the back class of Lions King, and they're both veterans. This is an 11-year-old Lions King, a 10-year-old, but certainly based on the body of work since the end of September, Mock Silver has been racing really well and having a big-time season. Has 26 wins lifetime, and yet 10 of them coming in the 11-year-old campaign. Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald. Mock Silver, 7-5. Number 6, Brody Scrapper, is also one that's a proven winner. 64 wins lifetime. And Brody Scrapper, 10 wins this year. Second last time out with broken equipment. Now has to deal with an outside post, but certainly has enough to get the job done in here. Austin Sorey for Francis Gilmet, 5-1. And 1, Highway Vagabond on the inside, was second here just 2 races ago. And last race didn't fare quite as well. That was in a 9-claimer. This, the 8-claiming class. Highway Vagabond, inside post, Travis Henry, Gerard Demers. Very strong connections. Highway Vagabond, 21 top 3 finishes in 36 starts on the year. Consistent sort. And this guy is 5-2 on the board. Gate is rolling for the seventh. Highway Vagabond, artistic pick on the inside. In the center, Mock Silver, Lions King. And to the outside, Rock and Roll Shadow and Brody Scrapper. Field of six. Race number 7. They're into the stretch drive. Here they come. And the field for the 7th race is at the start in the rough. And artistic pick Mock Silver and Lions King, the first 3 to drive out. Then it is Highway Vagabond, Rock and Roll Shadow, and Brody Scrapper. Mock Silver, center of the track, driving on, grabbing the lead, but Lions King still pressing on the outside. And Lions King is going to move on up now. Lions King is going to grab the front. Mock Silver's racing position second. Then third in line is artistic pick, and now reclaiming the front, Mock Silver grabbing the lead in front of Lions King. Opening quarter, 28 seconds. Artistic pick is third. Rock and Roll Shadow, Highway Vagabond, and Brody Scrapper is trailing 28 seconds. Opening quarter, Mock Silver has the lead. Lions King racing second. Artistic pick is third. Rock and Roll Shadow is rolling in front of the trailing pair, Highway Vagabond, who moves on the outside, as does Brody Scrapper. Mock Silver leading if they come up to the half in front of Lions King by a length and a half. 58 seconds flat is the halftime. Highway Vagabond on the outside is getting closer now, first over. And on the inside racing fourth is Artistic Pig. Brody Scrapper on the outside fifth, and Rock and Roll Shadow is currently rocking the sixth position of a half of 58 and a 30-second second pedal breather. Mock Silver takes them on to three-quarters with Highway Vagabond in pursuit on the outside. Lions King is still riding along in the pocket. Artistic Pick is racing position fourth. Then Brody Scrapper and Rock and Roll Shadow. And now Highway Vagabond is on even terms with Mock Silver and is taking a slim lead. Highway Vagabond, Mock Silver, and Lions King is racing third. Now wheels off the pylons. Highway Vagabond, slim lead. Mock Silver is fighting back. And then Lions King on down the stretch drive they come. Highway Vagabond, Mock Silver, up the inside Lions King. 3 across the track as they come to the finish. Highway Vagabond in a photo with Mock Silver and Lions King. 3 across the track in 1:56 and 4. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 7, 1, Highway Vagabond. The winning drive to Travis Henry. Highway Vagabond is 6-year-old Better Than Shatterbank Gelding, owned by Craig Ellis and Tyler Liscombe. Gerard Demers is the trainer. 8th win on the year for Highway Vagabond. 9th win lifetime. Mile of 1:56 and 4. Seventh race payouts to one Highway Vagabond. 1410, $3.0243. Mock Silver, 210, 4 Lions King, 210. $2 exactor, 26.20. Dollar Try, 40.20. Dollar Super, 164.40. Seventh race silver finish from the top. 142365. That's 142365 on the bottom. Field 4 race number 8 is on parade. One is Superior Delight, Semi-Filia for Robert Kyle Fellows and Yolanda Fellows. And number 2 is HP Josephine, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Claude Amel. And number 3 is Dear Abby, Austin Sorry for Blake McIntosh and Hutt Racing. And 4 is All Bets Go, Jason Ryan for George Graham. 5 is Little Moments, Nick Boyd for Craig Bars and Nurko Sokolovic. And number 6, Ava Sealster, Damian McClellan for Robert Kyle Fellows and Yolanda Fellows and Windermere Stables and M&S Racing. It's a field of 6 for race number 8. Let's look at the main players in this dash. And, well, all 3 cappers agree that it's between the 1 and 3. And the tote board sides with 1 Superior Delight. But, you know, I don't like 1 to 5 on the board. Number 3, Dear Abby, last time out had post 7, made the lead. Now, did go inside pylons and placed back to 7th, but was 2nd before being placed. And Dear Abby, you do see this one also showing some decent overall ability, and just you got to like some of the speed and how it compares in here. I think Dear Abby and Austin Sorry from post 3 probably blasting to the front, and off that last race tightener, Dear Abby, Austin Sorry for Blake McIntosh, I think should have a decent shot in here. 3 to 1. Fans have gone to Superior Delight. They think that Superior Delight might be the superior one. Certainly on the tote board, 1 to 5 doesn't make it the superior bad. One that won at London last time out had a good back half of 58 and 3. It came on after a relaxed opening quarter, didn't leave much. This is just the 3rd career start for Superior Delight. Sammy Filia, Robert Kyle Fellows, inside post, 1 to 5. Number 6, Ava Sealster, well, made a break last time out, was a odds-on favorite, and Ava Sealster now will give you 7 to 1. So if you want to take back some value and try Ava Sealster here, Damian McClellan driving for Robert Kyle Fellows, and is currently 5 to 1 on the board. And then one more is number 5, Little Moments. This will be just the 3rd start, and you do see bits of speed there at Mohawk, November the 28th. Good back half, 57 and 1. Little Moments, Nick Boyd for Craig Bars, can be a factor for a share. Little Moments, 13 to 1. But the fans are on 1, Superior Delight, 7 to 5, and now 3, Dear Abby is falling, and now is 3 to 2. So the gap between the 1 and 3 on the tote board has narrowed substantially. The gate is rolling for race number 8, Superior Delight, HP Josephine on the inside. In the center, Dear Abby, All Bets Go. And to the outside, Little Moments, and Ava Sealster. It's a field of 6 for race number 8. field for the 8th race. Gathering speed approaching the start. And Dear Abby will leave with Ava Sealster. Superior Delight, Little Moments. Then it is All Bets Go. HB Josephine is back trailing the field, and they race their way on into the backstretch, and Dear Abby has the front. Little Moments off stride. They race into the backstretch. Superior Delight is right now second. Ava Sealster gets to the pylons third. HB Josephine way back. All Bets Go and further to Little Moments, and they cruise on past the opening quarter. Dear Abby, Austin Sorry has the front. 29-3. Opening quarter for Dear Abby. Superior Delight is racing position second. Ava Sealster is racing third as they work on around the turn. And HB Josephine is fourth. Then a gap of 5 or 6 to All Bets Go, and further back is Little Moments, but the field is spread up. Dear Abby is cruising on the lead. Gets some urging right now to keep on going, and Dear Abby leads at a couple of lengths. Superior Delight now tightens up in the pocket, and Ava Sealster is third, and they race their way on up to the 5/8, and Dear Abby and Austin Sorry. Superior Delight is racing position second. Ava Sealster third. Dear Abby has a lead of about 2 1/4. Superior Delight, and third is Ava Sealster and Dear Abby. Now there goes Superior Delight on the outside, and it is Dear Abby and Superior Delight, and Superior Delight now sticks a nose in front. Dear Abby tries to fight back on the inside, but Superior Delight is superior right now and leads it by a length, and on the inside, Dear Abby. Ava Sealster 3/4, 129. Superior Delight and Dear Abby. On down the stretch drive they come. Superior Delight, Dear Abby. Dear Abby and Superior Delight. Superior Delight. Dear Abby had no answer for Superior Delight. Ava Sealster is finishing third, and then fourth was Little Moments, 159-1. As the judges reviewing the breaking stride of 5, Little Moments on the first turn. Back in front of us, the winner of race 8, 1, Superior Delight, a 2-year-old Better's Delight Bay filly owned by Yolanda Fellows, and the trainer is Robert Kyle Fellows. Sammy Filion is the winning driver. It's a second win in just 3 starts for Superior Delight. Also sharing an ownership on Superior Delight, Hassan Alamarati. Fans note that number 5, Little Moments, who finished fourth, will be placed back to fifth. The new numbers will be 1, 3, 6, 4. Note that 5, Little Moments, off stride, deemed to have caused interference on the first turn while off stride. So 1, 3, 6, 4 now the top four. The eighth race payouts: 1, Superior Delight, $6 to 30 and 210. 3, Dear Abby, 220, 210. 6, Ava Sealster, 220. $2 Exactor, $6.50. Dollar Try, $7.85. Dollar Super, $32. eighth race order of finish from the top is a 1-6-2. 5 place 4, 4 place 5, 3. Once again from the top down, 1-6-2, 4-5-3. field for the ninth on parade. 1, Rising Dragon, Austin Surrey for Kim Smith. Number 2 is Western Phil, Dale Spence for Kurt Harper and Carey and Lois Saunders. Number 4 is Jake Lowen, Scott Calder for Jim Ellis. Five is choreographer Sammy Filia for Scott West. Number 7 is Dreamy Fella Mello. Nella Guglielmi drives and trains and owns. We're still waiting on the chocolate crackers. Usually you have the crackers first, but there is chocolate crackers. Brett McDonald driving for Joe Pereira and Ryan Lindenfield. Field of 6 for race number 9. Well, fans, let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with 1, Rising Dragon. This is one that has really risen up of late, a couple of wins and a second in the past 3, and in fact 4 wins since October the 30th, 10 wins on the year. Rising Dragon, inside post position, now is up a level from that last win at London, but also raced in this class to a second beat in a length to Lions King. Just 2 races ago. Rising Dragon from the inside should be tough in here. 6-5, the favorite, Austin Surrey for Kim Smith. Number 4, Jake Lowen, also coming in off of a win, has 6 wins on the year, and beat the class below this one. Won rather handily, winning by 3 lengths. Jake Lowen is a veteran with a lot of backlash. Scotty Calder for Jim Ellis. Jake Lowen is 2-1. The clear second choice on the board right now. And number 2, Western Phil, another a veteran that's made some money in his career, $224,000 lifetime. But the last race, December the 3rd, it didn't go well at all. Finished distanced, so then qualified at Mohawk. But you do see some decent form here back in November. Western Phil can be a factor. Dale Spence for Kurt Harper, 7-2. And number 5, choreographer, has 10 wins on the year, had 8 last year, has 35 lifetime, and 321,000 lifetime. Choreographer was 4th in this class last time out, but choreographer can be better than that. Sammy Filia, Scott West, and choreographer 3-1 also is a main factor in this dash. The 9th race, a field of 6, going to post shortly. 1, Rising Dragon, is the top choice of all of the cappers and is the favorite at 7-5. The gate is rolling for race number 9. Rising Dragon, Western Phil on the inside. In the center, chocolate crackers and Jake Lowen. To the outside is choreographer and Dreamy Fella. It's a field of 6 for the 9th race. Field for the 9th race, gathering speed, approaching the start. They're at the start of the round. Chocolate Crackers, Rising Dragon, Jake Lowen, Western Phil, choreographer, and Dreamy Fellow Rising Dragons able to grab the early lead. Western Phil, Chocolate Crackers continues on the outside, and Chocolate Crackers now wants to move up on the outside, and Chocolate Crackers is salty early. It is going to come on and grab the lead. Rising Dragon is going to rise right back out and come back around and reclaim the lead from Chocolate Crackers in Western Phil is filling the 3-hole. Then it is Jake Lowen, and back further to choreographer, and then trailing is Dreamy Fella. And they work their way on past that quarter of 29, and it is Rising Dragon who has the lead as they work their way off the turn and head on up towards the half with Chocolate Crackers in the pocket. Here comes Dreamy Fella and Mellow Nello on the move on the outside now. Jake Lowen is second over fourth, and Western Phil is fifth, and trailing is choreographer. 59-1 is the half, and it is Rising Dragon and Austin Sorey with a lead right now of about a length and 3/4. On the outside, Dreamy Fella sharing second with Chocolate Crackers in the pocket. Jake Lowen is racing second over fourth. Western Phil fifth to the inside. And choreographer, it is still Rising Dragon off that 59-1 half, leading as they head on to 3/4. Dreamy Fella's racing second. Jake Lowen has popped out 3 wide and is coming on now. Is a length and 3/4 back, but Rising Dragon is still sharp on the lead. 3/4 in 129. Rising Dragon, Dreamy Fella, Jake Lowen, then Western Phil, and choreographer and Chocolate Crackers on down the stretch. Round they come. Rising Dragon continues on. Rising Dragon rolling at the finish is going to win it and take it by about 2 1/4. Dreamy Fellow second, Jake Lowen third, and then Western Phil 158-3. Rising Dragon. There's look at the winner, Rising Dragon. Austin Sorey with a driving hat trick. 3 on the evening for Austin. Rising Dragon, a 10-year-old dragon again, Bay Gelding. Owned and trained by Kim Smith. 11th win on the year. 23rd lifetime for Rising Dragon. Ninth race payouts: 1 Rising Dragon, $3 to 42.10. 7 Dreamy Fella, $8.80 and $3.50, and 4 Jake Lowen, $2.10. $2 exactor, $31.20. Dollar try, $35.25. Dollar super, $180.60. Fans, don't forget, coming up in the 10th race, we have that super high five carryover. $5,105 carried over into the 10th race. The 9th race, so we're finished from the top. So 1, 4, 5, 3, 6, scratch 2. That's 1, 4, 5, 3, 6, scratch 2 on the bottom. For race number 10 on parade, one is worth repeating. Brett McDonough for Duncan Gillis. Number 2 is Sky Velocity, Paul McKenzie for Gary McDonald. 3 and 4 is scratched. 5 is Brave Chick. It's Mark McDonnell for Joe Montour. 6 is scratched. 7 is Rave Review. It's Sammy Filia for Stephen Taylor and Brett Taylor. And number 8 is Marsan Canaver Austin Sorry for Kyle Bossens and Daryl Newbiging. It's a field of 5, race number 10. Well, fans, let's get a look at this field. And, well, originally when I picked Marzanne Canaver, I thought, she's got to overcome post 8. Now it's post 5. A lot less stressful. Marzanne Canaver, the last couple races, not great, but is one that drops a level. The last time this one was in this class was second to Missy Rocks, beaten a length and a half, and did race well for 4 consecutive starts before those last 2 here. And Marzanne Canaver, Austin Soil, Cal Boston's. Austin already has 3 wins on the evening. And I think that Marzanne Canaver is probably the one to beat now, especially leaving at a post 5, and is on the board at even money. Number 2, Sky Velocity, is one that, missed the last scheduled start due to sickness, but you do see a couple of good starts in the past 4 races. And last time out, actually, from post position 7, had to come from a long way to be beaten just 2, so not really all that bad. But hasn't raced since November the 3rd. If Sky Velocity was in on just a tighter rotation, might have even considered on top back when I thought that Marzanne Canaver was leaving at a post 8. But Sky Velocity is one that I think can be a factor for a share if she is ready to go. Paul McKenzie drives for Gary McDonald, 7-2. Couple of others. Number 1, Worth Repeating, had a couple of good races in a row here. In fact, if you look, November the 3rd had post 1 and led a long way before finishing second, beaten 3/4. Last couple races not quite as good. Worth Repeating and Brett McDonald for Duncan Gillis is currently 5-2. And number 7, Rave Review, now will be leaving out of post position 4, and Rave Review, a win-shy type this year, just 1 win, but 16 top 3 finishes. Rave Review is one that drops in class and could be dangerous in this class, and the post gets better. Sammy Filia for Stephen Taylor, 5-2 on the board. It is a field of 5, the pick 5 carryover of $5,105. Post time coming out. The starting gate is rolling for race number 10. Worth repeating in Sky Velocity on the inside. In the center, Brave Chick. To the outside, Rave Review. Marzank Hanover. It's a field of 5 for race number 10. Field is gathering speed, nearing the start. There at the start of the rough, and Rave Review with Worth Repeating, Sky Velocity, and Marzank Hanover. And then Brave Chick in the field works on around the turn, and it is Worth Repeating who's got the lead. Marzank Hanover still traveling on the outside, pointed towards the front. Sky Velocity is third. Then it is Rave Review and Brave Chick. Marzank Hanover and Austin Sorry is going to sweep up now and clear to the front. Worth Repeating is filling the pocket. Sky Velocity is third, then Rave Review and Brave Chick. And they work their way on past that opening quarter in 28-4. And right now, Marzank Hanover leads at a couple of lengths over Worth Repeating. Sky Velocity third, Rave Review and Brave Chick. And the field comes off the turn and rolls on towards us. Marzank Hanover and Austin Sorry. Worth Repeating's racing second, Sky Velocity. Mid-pack third in front of Rave Review. And then Brave Chick, 58-2 halftime, 29-3 second panel. Marzank Hanover in front of Worth Repeating by a length and a half as they're about to enter the backstretch, and Sky Velocity is third. Then it is Rave Review and Brave Chick. Marzank Hanover, no one has popped out just yet, but now Sky Velocity has moved out and is coming on. Sky Velocity in pursuit of Marzank Hanover. Marzank Hanover and Sky Velocity. Worth Repeating is third. Then it is Rave Review and Brave Chick. 3/4, 128-2. Marzank Hanover. Sky Velocity is getting a little closer and has plenty of velocity on the outside against Marzank Hanover. Marzank Hanover and Sky Velocity as they turn for home. And then it is Rave Review and Worth Repeating and Brave Chick on down the stretch. For they come. Marzank Hanover trying to fend off Sky Velocity. And Marzank Hanover driving on. Now Sky Velocity just tries to hold on to second and was able to do so. Then Rave Review and Worth Repeating was fourth. 159-2. Coming back in front of us, Austin Sorry with his fourth win on the evening. Marzank Hanover, 7-year-old Mach 3 bay mare, owned by Daryl Newbigging, trained by Kyle Boston's fifth win for Marzank Hanover and the 22nd lifetime. The 10th race payouts: 8 Marzank Hanover, 230, 210, 210. 2 Sky Velocity, 340, 210. 7 Rave Review, 210. $2 exactor, $9.80. $5, $9.05. 20-cent high five pays $5.96. A double of 1 and 8, $4.40. And we had the 20-cent pick 4, 853. 20-cent pick 5, 3005. The 10th race payouts of 4 from the top is 4 2 double scratch 5 scratch 3 1. That is 4 2 double scratch 5 scratch 3 1. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Sunday evening. Action resumes this coming Wednesday. Our first dash will go to post at 6:35 p.m. How about those Buffalo Bills? Good night, everybody. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, Shanna.